for class, come on in. Jovita is here. Mr. Stark is here. Leo is here. Good to see you, sir. It's Leo. Henderson. You want to come up here, Leo? Still be by your desk. Yeah, you can go up there. That's great. All right, excellent. Let's bow in. Make this with your right hand, cover with the left. Heel, please bow in. Here we go. Bow two, intermediate, and beginner level students. Awesome. Come on, Elias. There you go. All right, 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So counting will help you not to hold your breath while you do your jumping jacks. And you won't get as tired. Try it next time. Push-up positions?
Yes, sir.
First set of your best black side push-ups.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Can you do it, Liam? Sir. Hit those elbows. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Rest. Second set?
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. Good, Leo. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Rest. Heel. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. I hear Henderson. Sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. All right, on your back for piston kicks.
Yes, sir.
First set of 25.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest.
Yes, sir.
Try to do them. Prove to yourself you can do all 25. You can rest. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Joe, can you let me see him? Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. Oh, look at Grace. Oh, good job, Henderson. Oh, Elias, nice. Good, Jovita. Oh, nice, Leo. Good, Mr. Stark, Mr. Gallows. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest. Good job. Good job. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Make your best ones. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Sit up.
Yes, sir.
Feet straight out in front. Reach up, reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes with the legs straight. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Come on, leg in.
No.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Switch. Reach up. Before touch toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Nice, Mr. Gallo, Mr. Stark. Bottom of the feet together.
Yes, sir.
Flat for your legs. Just legs now. You fly with me. Fly, man, fly. Fly. Go fly. Back straight. Press down along the legs with the elbows. Try to touch your nose to your toes over as far as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Good job. Seated at a wide angle. Lift yourself up and turn to your right. And look at Elias up there. His front leg is straight. His back leg is resting on the ground. His toes are pointed up. And he has one hand on each side of the front leg. Good job. Yeah, good job. Good job. Oh. Rest in the middle. Breathe. Make sure to breathe. Leave that toe going up. Switch sides. Thank you. Push your knee down. Push your knee down. Yes. Yes, that's the point. That's what it is. It's almost this way. Lift yourself up. This leg. Yep. Okay. Now hold it. Hold it. Pat below. Go to the ground. That is the stretch. You feel it more? Back of your leg? Yeah, I'm sure you do. All right, back to center. Walk it back if you can. Put one hand on the other side of the back leg to get there. There you go. You did it. Back straight, head held high. Next one to pull straight. High fives, pinky in. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Reach to one side. Switch to the other side.
Yes, sir.
Reach, Rio, reach. Get it? Yes, yes. Yes, yes, that's right. That's what you gotta do. Don't let go, though. You can get it. Reach to both sides. Try to touch your nose to the floor as low as you can go. 1 circle, 2 circle, 3 circle, 4 circle, 5 circle, 6 circle, 7 circle, 8 circle, 9 circle, 10 circle, 11 circle, 12 circle, 13 circle, 14 circle, 15 circle, 16 circle, 17 circle, 18 circle, 19 circle, 20 circle. Last stretches, feet straight out in front and one leg back and lean back. Switch.
Yes, sir.
All right, stand up, twist it out. All right, anybody know what unit we're on now? We just had the graduation, so now I move to a new unit. Assuming that you know. I'll see if they know first. They don't know honest. Anybody know? Punches and kicks. What you were going to say? All right. Okay, excellent. So we are on our punches and kicks unit. So, if you who here has learned some of the punches and kicks before? Yes. Okay. So we're going to learn them again. So since you've learned them before, what are something you can do that will help you to make your punches and kicks better? Anybody have an idea? What do you think will be good? Practice. Yes. And it's definitely true. We will definitely do a lot of that. Pay attention. Watch for things that you didn't notice before. Who learns something perfect the very first time they're shown? Anybody? Really? You learn perfectly the first time? You need to teach me. That's what we thought I want to learn. But it takes repetition, right? The first time you drew a letter, you didn't get it perfect, right? You had to write it over and over and over, and then now it's easy, right? So it's the same thing here. So just pay attention, watch for things that you didn't notice before. Okay, let's do our front leg first. Can you stand?
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
So that's called a white sash attitude. So that means that even if you're a blue sash or you're a black sash, if somebody's teaching you something, you learn it like it's the first time you've ever learned it. You try to find something new every time you're learning. Okay, so I want you to put your feet shoulder width apart, step back a little bit with, yeah, that's right. There should be a little space between your legs. Turn the back foot out just a little bit, and then come up on the heels off. And bend your knees just a little bit. Look at my back foot. I'm on the toes. Yes, back, the toes. It should put a little spring to you. You see this? Good, good, good. Step forward. And step back with the other one. Bend the knees. So this is your ready stance, okay? If you're sparring, this is my stance. This is how I move around the ring. This is where I'm going to make all my moves come from, is your stance. The back foot, this will give you a spring in your step, and it'll make it really quick for you to move, okay? All right, so they're called twitch movements. All right, to your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Ready stance. Step your left foot back. Put your fists up. Okay, we're going to do our front leg front kick. So copy first. 1. Turn, face me. Now lift your knee. Other knee. Switch. Put your feet by your cheeks. Fists by your cheeks. Right? Okay. 3. Set it down. 1. 3. Set it down. 1. 3. What am I missing?
Okay.
So I'm missing the 2, right? 2. So 1, this is to teach you to lift the knee. 2, kick, don't fall, bring it back, kick, bring it back, kick, bring it back, 17. Okay, so the front kick, go ahead and rest for a moment. The front kick only works if I lift my knee, I'm pushing out, pushing, right? Not gonna hurt you, trust me. See, I'm push, little push, right? But it only works if I lift my knee so that I can hit my target, right? So if I was actually kicking to her, it would kick out and then come back, right? Okay, so that's not this, that's called a leg lift. This, lift the knee, kick out. Okay, I think you guys get the idea, let's do them together. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, ready, stand, step your left foot back. We're gonna do the right leg first. Here we go. 1, height. 2, height. 3, height. 4, height. 5, height. Let me see him. 6, height. Up here. 7, height. 8, height. 9, height. 10,
Height.
10.
Height.
All right, feet together.
Yes, sir.
Let's do the other side. What?
What are you eating?
That's good. That's good. So, make sure who can kick over their stash. Yeah, kick over your stash. So we want to try to always kick over our stash. Anybody know why? What is it? You know what the answer is?
Yes, because in tournaments you have to kick over the sash.
That is right. That is right. That means I can't kick Leo down here. I'll get in trouble. They'll kick me out of my sparring match. They'll say, no, you can't do that. They'll give you a foul. So that means you have to hit them here, somewhere here, or on the sides of the head. That's the only way. So what does that mean for our kick? It means we need to kick above the sash. All right? Point your toes, point your foot out in front of you.
Right above my sash. Okay, what's that?
We'll do it, do it. Don't tell me, show me when we do it in a moment. Point your foot, and now pull your toes back, just your toes. Just the toes, Well, hang on to it, don't fall down. So you're trying to bend those back. So this right here, that part, that's the part you want to kick with. So if Levita was kicking me, she brings the knee, she pushes, push with the toes, push with the toes. The toes, push, push, push. Yes, that's the kick, okay? But it's up here. Push, push, push. Push me. Get it by your cheeks. Yeah, push, push, push. All right, so this is what it is. Okay, who wants to try it with me now? Yeah, we're gonna do the other leg. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, step your right foot back. That means we're kicking with the left leg, fist by your cheeks. 1, height. 2, height. 3, height. 4, height. 5, height. 6, height. 7, height. Front leg. 8, height. 9,
Height.
10.
I can do it later.
Oh, tell me, show me. Good job, feet together.
Is it the toes or the ball?
It's the toes. So there is a kick where we hit with the, so we're going toes, toes. The ball, that's this thing right here. There is a heel kick, the tiger heel kick, that's, okay, he's not tall enough, where you hit with the heel. But that's not this kick. That's the tiger heel kick. That's in our tiger section. But that's good because you're seeing the differences, which means you're learning that about those kicks, which is good. Two shakes.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do our front hand front punch. Okay, separate your feet. Slide that right foot back. Get in your ready stance. Okay. Now I want you to copy. Get your ready stance, Liam. Get your fists up. Okay. So put your hands like this just for a moment. Okay. Now I want you to push with the back foot where it lifts you and you turn a little bit sideways. You'll end up facing the office a little bit. You have to have the back heel up, right? So you push with that leg and it turns your body, kind of like waving them. Here, turn, back, turn, back, turn, back. All the foot on the back, that's right. Here, here. Okay, now if we're doing at the punch in, the punch, we're punching out, but look, twist, punch, I look where I'm punching, and then when I pull my hips back, pulls my fist back. Right. Punch out, pull it back. You ready? 1, height, 2, height, 3, height. Look where you're punching. 4, height, 5, height, 6, height, 7, height, 8, height, 9, height, 10, height. Good job. Let's face the mirror. Okay, so your job is wherever your height is, you see yourself in the mirror. I want you to try to punch your imaginary mirror self in the face. Okay? You think you can do that with your front punch? So we're here, we'll be in our ready stance on the other side. That means we're turning this way now. Right? But when I turn, I have to turn my head to look at my fist, and then I bring it back. All right, you guys ready? Let's switch stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, ready stance. Step your right foot back. Punch with the left hand now, the one that's in the front. 1, height, 2, height, 3, height. Front punch, front punch. 4, height, 5, height, 6, height, 7, height, 8, height. 9,
Height.
10,
Height.
1,
Height.
2,
Height.
3,
Height.
4,
Height.
this one. 5,
Height.
6,
Height.
8,
Height.
9,
Height.
10.
Height.
All right, good job. Feet together.
Yes.
All right, reset, reset. Anybody have questions about the front kick or the front punch? Anybody? No questions? What's your question?
Well,
What? Why was it made? I think you should practice your punch. Get some guesses. Come and tell me what you think. Yeah. There's a lot there. It's your set?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you have a question?
So with the front kick,
Uh-huh.
I found myself falling backward a lot.
Yes.
Why was that? Or-
Yes, because you have to, if you have the back foot up, you have to rock back onto it for it to stabilize. The leg that you're standing on is called your standing leg. Say standing leg.
Standing leg.
That's because I have to be balanced on this leg to make my kick happen. For this kick, for the round kick, right, standing leg, no matter what you do, with that leg that you're standing on, all the weight is going to go into that leg. So the reason is because the push kick is a defensive kick, okay? It's not really an offensive kick. It can be an offensive kick, but this is a little bit different thing than somebody backing you into a corner and you're just trying to get them off of you.
Got it, got
If
it.
that makes sense. Yeah. So it's a check. You know, I mean, you can do it with in this one for front punch. For it's hard to do from the side. You have to turn your body. So there are different ways of sparring. We'll get to that with all the sparring. Two chance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's turn your face to the mirror. You guys got this twisting action going on. By the way, is there a move either in Tiger or Crane that you think is helping you right now with that twisting motion? Anybody have an idea what that move might be? Nash? I'm sorry, Henderson? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Gracie?
Your bridge hand.
That, the motion is in the bridge hand. How about this one?
Both hands.
Can you see it?
Both hands.
Watch my body while I turn. So, I'm here, I'm high, but look. They don't twist all the way, but if I'm down here, for the punch we're getting ready to learn, they almost go cross. So that shows you, that gives you information about your cross stance right here, okay? So, once you get I'll try to tell you, all the stances relate to each other. So if you have a good cross stance, Jovita, you'll have a good ready stance. Does that make sense? Okay, so let's do it. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
sir.
Okay, step the left foot back, okay? Now, this is intended, look where my head is. Look, Jovita. If I draw a line straight down, right? Watch my head. From my perspective, that purple sash is right above my head. But I'm going to twist down Is my head where it was?
No.
Not anymore. It's moved, okay? So that's because if Mr. Stark here is punching in my face, look, this is where I would be for him to connect. This is called slipping. I've sunk down, I dodged. Right here. You guys see it? That way he misses. So he goes to punch my face, I come down here and punch him in the nose. Yeah, okay, so that's our, what's the name of this punch? Anybody remember it? Oh, it's the back punch. Backhand, back punch. All right, here we go. Let's do shakes. Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, set that left foot back. All right, so the twist down. Copy that a few times. Down. Can you do it now? Down. Twist. Down. And up. Yep. Down. And up. Okay, now inside the punch. 1, height. 2, height. 3, height. 4, height. 5, height. 6, height. 7, height. 8, height. 9, height. 10, height. Plus, that means switch your feet. Back punch. Same thing here. Twist down. Up. Copy. Twist. Up. Twist. Up. 1. Height. 2. Height. 3. Height. 4. Height. 5. Height. 6. Height. 7. Height. 8. Height. 9. Height. 10. Height. Feet together. Reset. Reset. All right, anybody have a question about those? No. Looked pretty good in the mirror when I saw it. That's your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
Sir.
sir.
All right, let's learn our side. Turn and face the office. Turn and face the office. I'll step through here. Everybody can see me from right there, yes? Take your left toes facing towards the wall. Lift the knee up like this. Like if you're going to do a front kick this direction, but we're not doing that. Keep it, okay? Look over your right shoulder, like you see Elias doing right here, and then you kick out with that same leg. You gotta lean. Yep, kick my hand. Hold it. You see it? Look at his foot. Look at that one away. He's leaning a little bit, and he's kicking right here, see? Boom! Oh no! Elias got it. Okay, let's do it. Look. Lift the knee. 1. Height. Bring it back. The faster you pull it back, that'll keep you from losing your balance, okay? 2. Height. 3. Height. 4. Height. 5. Height. 6. Height. 7. Height. You got it. 8. Height. Look over here. 9.
Height.
Yes. Yes. 10.
Height.
Get it. Get up here. Yeah, you got it. All right. Good job. Switch your feet. Turn and face this way. Face the door. Turn the right toes. Turn. Look. Here we go. 1. Height. 2. Height. 3. Height. 4. Height. 5. Height. The farther you lean, the higher you'll be able to kick. 6. Height. This way. This way. Turn those toes. 7.
Height.
Look. 8.
Height.
9.
Height.
Try it. 10.
Height.
Yes, good job, PPM.
Let's go.
All right, so that's your side kick. It's time to bow out. Good job. That's 4 of 7 moves. Once we learn them all, we'll be doing them all over and over and just working to get them stronger, better, so that you have good techniques. And when you're sparring, you get some points. You go to some competitions, come back winning some gold medals. Yeah. Right hand, fist with the right hand, cover with the left. Let's bow out. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to instructor.
Bow to intermediate and beginner level students. Great job. Basic training is dismissed. You're safe for black sash training. Take a drink, go to the bathroom if you need to. We are on sparring combinations. Both for us.
Send an email.
QR code for Facing it to me.
Thank you, Carol. And, would you vote for us? Would you vote for us?
All right.
Well, either Monica vote or you don't. They just require different places.
All right, come on out when you're ready. Attention stance.
Thank you. We're gonna need to talk more about this.
Stand tall. Ready, Sam. Step 1 foot back. Not too far. Yeah.
The boxing training sword. Yeah, the boxing training sword. What do you mean? Sparring because boxing.
Check my forehead for a second. See if you can remember.
Sparring.
Yep. Just feel it.
I'll feel it. You're gonna master
Didn't use
how
the
to
ground. Yep. Your center. That's your center. All right. This one here. Right down to the middle. Right here. So anytime you lose that, move you.
Yeah.
Just feel your support. Front punch.
It's a nice journey, and like I see other
Back punch.
former little dragons doing really well with it.
Twist.
How's that extra touch?
Front kick. Front kick. That's back kick. Front kick.
You know, if you come through, you get better at
That's what we're gonna practice. All right, excellent.
because it makes your mind better.
Okay.
It's improving now. Especially like martial arts. Most intense exercise.
What we're doing is we're practicing techniques to try to make them better in our sparring. Okay? So, what that means is if Mr. Gallen is we're going to build it into sparring. I'm going to teach you. First here. He's just wearing the t-shirt, so that doesn't tell me. If he's facing me, what we're going to do today is front punch, back punch, front kick. Okay, so I'll punch here. Good technique. See, I'm copying what I just taught you. Back punch, just going to have to lower a little bit. All right, and then I'm come up. I have to lean back, kick, and put it down. When you're first learning, it will be a little choppy.
I'm gonna go put these up. If you're next door, I'll see you.
You have to think a little bit more.
Are you doing it now?
You want to slowly smooth it out. You gotta say smooth it out.
When you do, think how,
Right? Which means,
for everything you get, it's awesome. But you
Right.
don't have to fill any of it out.
but if I have bad technique, it will end up looking like this.
Yeah.
Does that look good?
But if the lies doesn't do something.
And it won't be good either, because that's not good. It'd be like, he's like, what should you do? I didn't feel anything, because there's no technique. So, get your punch, kick. And then as you feel like they're getting good, start to speed them up a little bit, but smooth it out. Yes, yes. You're doing great, City. It's not dad. It's not your dad. Not your dad. For the next 15 minutes.
Wait, what?
Oh, that was a round kick, though. Front kick. Front punch. Front punch.
You're not supposed to be Papa.
Front punch, twist. Twist. Twist, punch. Twist, punch. Twist, punch. Don't overreach. Look in the mirror. See your head? See how it goes straight down through the middle of you? To the ground, right? Your spine's down there at the bottom. If you lean, look in the mirror. Where's your center? You could fall over, see that? Keep your center. Now look, it's harder to move you. So when you punch, look in the mirror. Keep your center. Punch that hand down. Bring it back. See, look in the mirror. Look in the mirror, me. Look at yourself. Punch. Other way. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. And then twist the other one. Here.
Ow!
It's okay. Bring it back. Lean back. Kick. That's it.
There's the kick correctly.
That's a good kick. That's a
It
good kick.
didn't do like that satisfying sound.
Yeah, but that's because you're practicing.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. So, good technique. Use the mirror. Use the mirror. Make sure you're not doing that lean. Okay, go. Front punch, other front punch.
Is it?
Hands in the front is the front. Okay, back punch. Front kick. Yes. Again, front punch. Bring it back. Back punch, front kick. Yes. Again, let's go. One. Oh. Yes. 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 Come on. 2. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Go. Yes. 1, 2, 3. Right. Here, we're going to switch with you, Mr. Gal. Switch with me. Hold for life. Hold for. Front punch. Twist. So if you twist, what will happen is your fist will come out. And don't do that. Look at your sheet. Look what happened to your hips. And when you bring it back, your hips go square. Watch out. Not the lean, not this one. Right? The one where you stay, where your head stays over. Here, 1. Oh, this is part of what this group is. Go.
And here.
Hurt.
Ow!
Twist. Twist. Hip twist. Yeah. Go slow. 1, 2, 3. The round kick. It's because you're good at round kicks. That's why I want to do it. 1, 2. Yes. 3. Yes. 1, 2, 3. If your punch, lift your arm like this. What do you think? You're going to go forward. So I want you to feel this. And your arm go here. So it's better to be here. The point is you want this to come out. So it's going to go straight from there. The twist of your body. Yeah. This is good. 1. Yeah. 2. 3. There it is. 1, 2, 3. Now if you twist the hips when you come out, when you twist them back, you'll pull your hand back faster. 1. Yes. 2. 3. I don't want to get everything. Punch. Punch. Kick. All right. Good. All right, Elias, I want you to come over here with Gracie. We're going to do this with Mr. Gallup. All right. Okay, so the twist. I'll do the same thing with you. Open the mirror. Once you're ready, come forward. So
I'm so sorry to
imagine
hurt
my
you.
hand over there. Right? So look, right now, if you look in the mirror,
Like that. There.
so your head right here is straight above your center, right? See that? Now this is what we want to punch from here. So look in the mirror when I twist. See how I'm staying for my center? And I'm coming back. Now look, this is what a lot of people do. Look in the mirror. They'll lean. See that? And you basically operate your knees. So, when I still catch it? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, good. Yeah, it's like a whip. It comes straight out. A lot of people don't whip the old days. You're not doing that anymore. It just comes straight out. One, two. Two, three. Yeah. One, two, three. One, two. Slow it down. Slow. One, two, three. I slow it down. I mean to pause between to try to bring it back. The gift of the turn is that if I turn my hips back, see that? It'll pull my arm back. Okay. So I don't have to rely on just my arm. It takes longer. One, two. Yep. Yeah. One, two. Okay. One, two, three. Make sure Elias gets a turn. Do the other side if you haven't done the other side. The goal of this is if I'm sparring somebody, and I've never sparred, which I think you guys have an idea of what this is, your brain goes, what do I do? Am I wrong? You had that experience? Or do I photos? Do I take the Bible?
Yeah, I always do the same combination.
So that's what this is. This is to give you some ideas where you're used to throwing something, you know, you can go, oh, okay, boom, boom, boom. And next thing you know, you'll know them enough, or you'll be able to mix them how you want to. And you'll start to try different things. Front punch. Yeah, back punch. One, two, three. 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 Set up. Yeah. Pause this. So what we're doing is like we've got right here. It's a punch here. And then you're hitting on one side of this box. Right? And then you're putting your foot on one of those other boxes. So the whole goal is to deceive somebody, to make you think, I'm going over here, so you think you're going over here. Right? To make you think I'm going down here, so that I can get you over here. So it's all the chess. This is. So, I wanted you to feel it, right? So you push. It's not so much a destructive kick as it is a kick, right? Sorry. I didn't mean no harm. I didn't warn you or anything. Easily. Front punch. Back punch. Front. Yep. Push it when you kick. Go. One, two, three. Put your foot up there. Yeah, like get it and push. It's coming and you're doing a little bit. Can you tell the difference? Lift and push. Because this is deceptive. This here, this is what kick am I gonna do? Do any of this right now. I could go this way, right? I could go front, I could turn, go around. So when you lift the knee, they don't know what you're gonna do. Put your foot on it and push it. Yeah, get your foot up there, go slow. Yeah, not that. Push it. Just push it. Yeah, push it. Yes? Yes. Uh-huh. Point your toes. Push me. Push. Push. Push it. Push. Yes. Yeah, that would not feel good. Now you know that now that it's kinesthetic, right? Try to repeat it.
If I do it with my toes, it's not as good, as effective as doing it with the ball, right? Because the ball is
It will be the ball right there. you're not, unless you have hope toes. 1, 2, 3. Yes. 1, 2, 3. You want to do double front jump? That's awesome. Front go. 1, 2, 3. Yes, yes, yes. Ting, ting. How do you feel about your front punch, your back punch, and your front kick? You feel a little bit better? Good, good, good. All right, we'll keep working on it. We'll do it with the round kick, we'll do it with some of the others, and then eventually, maybe about a month in here, we'll get our gear, we'll start practicing these combos with our pads on each other. I'll give you a defensive posture of movements to do also, and it'll help you with all your sports.
Yeah,
All right, let's do our life
I've
skill.
been missing the kicks. It was like 6 months, right? Last time we did it, 6 months ago.
We have like 4, I guess, something like that, yeah. It rotates about every 2 weeks. Persistent action, that's what it is. What's the new life skill? It's persistent action. All right, this with right hand, cover with the left, ready? The path to self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent, cat sense? It's a cat sense. Persistent action. Cat stance, or no, it's into a bow stance. Switch the feet, back, persistent action, achieves a goal without quitting. This is intended to be snakes. There's no way. To your eyes. That's what it is, it's a snake.
Wait, what's making
Yeah, snake's one of the forms. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action, switch the feet, achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action, cat sense, here, achieves, back here, a goal without quitting. You'll get it. You'll get it, and you won't even remember it being like, this moves, I'll get me. This with the right hand, cover with the left. About to do intermediate and beginner level students. Great job. Like that training assistants. Good job. I don't know if you have gear. Yes. Okay. We won't need to bring it yet, but probably in about maybe 3 or 4 weeks. Or, warm them into it. I want to get them comfortable doing a combination.
What about tomorrow with Hunter's class? Will you be doing that class?
Did he do it?
He's done it before.
Did he do it yesterday?
We weren't here yesterday.
I don't know if he's doing it.
Okay. So that was Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
I know I'm doing that for this lesson.
We'll bring it just in case. I mean, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
It's always a good part.
That's cool. Thank you. Yeah, just bring it. That's what I always do. Actually, mine.
Better to have it,
Be ready.
either not need it, or need it not have it, right?
Okay, come back out. We are on southern legs. Southern legs. You guys remember it? You remember southern legs?
We don't do the cyber anymore for these couple months.
Do what?
The saber, we don't do the saber.
It rotates with it, right? Because if you just grind down one thing only for a long, long, long period of time, especially results a little bit less, because they understand what we're working. So you change it up, but it works really well because it's almost natural. So will just go in the back of your head. You don't even realize what you remember when you learn. Don't worry. So, yeah, you're just, the next time it comes around, like where we're right there, we'll be pressing forward.
Yeah, my goal is to practice a little bit, right, before the class, so I want to make sure that I know.
We'll definitely be doing it this year more. So everybody else. Hey, Gracie. Okay, so do some crescent kicks. Hand out front. Now the crescent, so turn the left toes out a little bit. Okay, that's for your hips because when you swing this leg, you want it to turn you a little bit, okay? And that if you keep the foot straight and you try to do that, oh, look what happens to my hips. Doesn't like it. Okay, so turn the toes out just a little bit. Now when we do our crescent, we want to point the knee like kind of toward the angle of the clock. And once it gets up to this part, we want to flick it straight and around. Okay, and we're gonna put the hand out because that gives us a target to kick. I would open it, so you might bruise your knuckles. I bruise the inside of my palm before doing these kicks. It's easy to do. So here we go. 1, reset, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, Mr. Stricker with one of these the other day sparring. 7, 8, 9, 10. This works your hips a lot. So stretches that you can do are, you know how you cross your leg? Well, you can here. This one. And you put the leg back. Try to push the foot over to your middle. And then lean over your leg. Yes, so feel it all back towards all this stuff. Yeah, and it gets the hips. So, good stretch. And the other one is this one right here. Just your elbow here. And then you put your elbows like on the inside of the knees, and you sink and push them out. And try to let yourself just let gravity push you down. Yep, these are the 2.
Ow.
Breathe. Yeah. You push them out. Push. Yep, you push them out. That's right. Okay. So, that'll help you a
This
little
one.
bit. Okay. Right toes out. Hands out. Kick with the back leg here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Ow.
8, 9, 10. All right, good. Okay, let's get to the form. Tim, stand.
Sir,
Stand tall.
sir,
We have the 5 animal salute for this. So we go cross to cat. The way senior instructor always likes to explain this is it's like kind of falling forward. You see that? Kind of lean, and I step. Yeah, I just kind of lean and fall into it. 5 animal salute, that's 5 animal salute.
like this.
Yeah. This is the slow way here, and then here, just like we do in the beginning of the saber, right? How we step forward, we turn, we go here, and we step. But to smooth it out, what we're talking about is, so you'll get there quick. Okay. All right. So, left foot forward cat stance. Boys, knees. Left foot forward cat stance. Double claws. Okay, and I have to switch because I need to be turned around. So I'm going to turn this foot like I would turn it for a back reverse side, right? Like if I wanted a back reverse side hurt, but I'm just going to turn. And so this changes my cat stance. Yeah? You with me? Okay, so we're here, step, turn. Now, we're going to be facing the other way, that in order to get there, we have to throw this leg, okay? Remember all that stuff I was talking about skipping? How in order to skip real high, I have to throw my leg. This is the same thing, but we have to throw our leg this way. See how it turns me? See how it turns me? But you have to throw the leg, because the other one will follow. If I don't throw the leg, if I just kind of try to, and then I'm trying to do this, it won't work. Did you see it? It needs the momentum for me to lift. Right here. Yes, it's challenging. That's a tricky. The baby step way is to put it here. Okay. Bring the knee up. Hop to face the door. Go ahead, hop to face
Well,
the
your
door.
relax test, you'll have to do this like 20 times in a row. Yeah, it's the hardest thing from the beginner class.
Okay, so now that we're here, this is cheating a little bit. You won't be able to do that in the form. You'll start from here, you'll jump and do the kick. But for your learning, here and here, we can go the quarter of the way. Keep the foot up. Keep the foot up. Just think about how good you'll feel when you get really good at this. I really did not like doing this form, by the way. How was a red session with your grandmaster? I was like, hey. And now I'm teaching you guys how to do it. So the knee stays up because we're going back the other way. So we hop back halfway, throw, go. Yes. Again. Go from the beginning. Go from your cat stance. Go paws down. Go cat. Knee. Hop. Kick. Hop. Yes. Yeah. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Yeah,
It takes practice.
we did this exercise like 4 months ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we did.
I was here. And she was spinning around and around. And
Yeah.
she just in her head.
There was the weird on
Don't give up on me. Don't give up on me. Okay, come on. Oh, I'm 48 years old. I can do this. You can do this. Your dad's as old as he can. He's trying. Oh, but I wasn't. Was I? Okay, so look. Hop. Stay there. I'll hop in front of you so you can see me. All right. This one. Swing it out. Swing it. Kick. Land like this. Practice. Lift it up. Swing it back. Yeah, that was it. That was it. I saw it in the mirror. And then you keep it up. Yes. Do it a few more times. You have it. Yeah, good. Nice. Yes. Okay. So here we are.
Yeah, it's coming back.
Yeah. It won't take long. It's weird because it gets in your body. That's what I was saying. It's like you think that you don't remember something in your head, but your body remembers. That's the weirdest thing. Okay, so we're here. Oh, yes, dance. Switch. Lift the knee. Hop. Kick. Hop back. Kick. Yes. Boom. What's next?
You lay on the floor to do the script.
Not yet. It's the hacky. Don't do the shoulders though. You gotta keep your line straight in the mirror.
You need to reach happy 2 times.
Just do it twice. That's right.
Ow!
All right, we did it. Let's line up. Good work. I know. Something legs. It wasn't since last time we had so much jumping because we had the saber. We were in crane and we were doing southern legs.
This is the one that went to do like this, right?
Yes.
That was
Not the sweep, but the spin around thing. We'll get to it.
Yeah.
Mr. Fred, you have a pull up? Good job. Bow to. Crazy. Bow to Mr. Guy. Good job. Go ahead.
Gracie, will you vote for us?
Yes.
Okay. And actually, it'll be your dad or mom that will vote for us. Sure. Yeah, okay. Let me ask you what time to send an email with it. Make it easy for you at the QR code. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna go again.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're welcome. Bye, guys.
Good work.
Look at them. I can finally go.
what they're just doing? Nice.
It's fun.
My son talked me into some track workouts this past week, so it's the first running I've done in like a year. So to say that my thighs are sore right now is yeah, they need a little warm up.
Alright, Mr. Payne, Southern Lake, let's do it.
That's what we were just talking about.
Time. All right.
You're like, do I have to?
Copyright.
We'll do it something like, we'll do it really snowy-like.
Is there a Tai Chi version?
Go.
Yeah, see the kids do that when you remember that one, they do that.
Yeah. Está listo? Sí.
Bow, Grandmaster, sir.
Thank you. Bow to 4th degree and 2nd degree. All right. Y'all can step up if you want. Yes, sir. Yeah. All right. Plan is today is to finish Sinja. So a couple more moves left, and you know how the endings go. Quasi repeats for all the forms, just like the openings. Just some variation of what you already know. Okay. And that will allow us, starting on Thursday, to of course keep reviewing it, but then also move forward with the staff form. Now you know everything there is to know about Chan Tai Chi. All right, this is awesome.
slowly.
So what is the main purpose of everything you just did?
Organization.
Mm-hmm. Be more specific?
Just to calm everything down in preparation.
Yeah. And anyone else want to elaborate on that?
Bring presents,
Sorry?
bring presents and what we brought it.
And to get away from your normal day-to-day issues that you bring into the fun.
Yeah, and everything you said is included in that. If you're in your daily thoughts, then that's not relaxed, right? Well, not typically, well, unless you're a Tai Chi instructor. Okay, but like in your day job. So, yeah, the Fong Song Go. So that, especially like this guy here, right? And then there may be some stretch that is involved, but we're not actually doing a stretching thing. It's not like doing Neikong class. Although Neikong is also about Fong Song Go. And then the Fong Song Gong, okay, yeah, like sinking, relaxing, heavy, right? The Fong Song Gong makes the Tai Chi that we're about to do together. It turns it into Tai Chi. If we don't do it, let me rephrase it. It turns the Tai Chi. It makes it a high level Tai Chi, right? And that's not. And I'm not saying that as a snob about Tai Chi, but maybe a little bit. But I'm not really being a snob about it because, just like Chen Bing says, there's a place for every kind of Tai Chi that people do, or every level of it, whether it be simplified, just copying, which is very much just copying the choreography, and not such an emphasis on Fong Song Gong. But when you do the Fong Song Gong, it turns that into like a really high level of Tai Chi versus just choreography, right? It is a complicated choreography. You remember when you first learned it, right? Just how complicated it was to learn. Even if you already knew Kung Fu, right? Even if you had done some other fencing or something else, it was just, even if you'd done dancing, it's just the intricacies of the Tai Chi. And then okay, it's just a really complicated choreography. But that's all it is, which has some value, but it's not quite really Tai Chi until you have it. What is it? So what we're going to do is do the form twice, and then we're going to finish the form. We're going to finish learning it today, right? And then if we have time, we'll do some of the staff. And then from here forward, we'll spend most of our time on staff every class and run the form and answer questions to help people memorize it or still memorizing it. All right. So find a good spot for yourself. You know, I'm going to the center. And slap me back so I don't run into the gong. Not the right kind of gong song gong. Okay, so even when we do our Tai Chi, Fong Song Gong. Again. 1, 2, 3, You go next year to the Houston tournament?
Yeah, I don't have any other conflicts.
Next year, because I was the only staff member that made it, and I had like 4 students come. We didn't even get a little stick to carry in.
Oh.
So compete. But yeah, Although I did get to be head judge, so I had the cushy table in front of me.
They serve you tea and all that, and good stuff.
Bottle of water. I wish they served me tea. It's not a bad idea. I'll send that into a suggestion. They should go around and be giving us all some green tea to get us through the day.
Yeah. I'll see what I can do for next year.
There was saw that fluorescent light. That's what the worst thing is. I realized.
Plus, I saw this year they broke out and put staff form as a separate, instead of just in other weapons, these staff separately.
Yeah.
So now we'll know staff form.
Yeah. And that lady that wins all the divisions, that Asian lady, they made her a judge.
Ah.
Yeah. And next year I'll get Mr. to be a judge. Judge.
Hey.
Okay. You get a free hotel room in the lunch.
Hey.
Yeah. All right. So new stuff, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna, or we could do a pickup on anything that y'all need to review, but how about I just do a dump of the new stuff, because then you'd be like, oh, that's it? You're like, okay, I can handle that. Or you can go home and cry right away.
Or both.
Or both. So let's do from single whip to the end. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Man, I got a splinter in Tai Chi. All right, here we go. So, we made it here to the last single whip. And we do that little bit of cheat coming up this way because we're bringing this one down so that it looks like it's crossing. And then this one forms an elbow. Forms an elbow. This one goes by the elbow, this one forms a fist. You can't form an elbow, can you? Anyways, then you go down as low as you can without sticking your butt out. So if you're sticking your butt out and it goes like this, you've gone too low. So round one, definitely yours truly not going all the way down. But round two, after that warm up, if you can go all the way down, that's what you want to do. Okay. And then you come forward. You have your old pal step up 7 stars, but you're going to miss the, and come over, and you're going to open the hands, and you're going to stomp the right heel like this. Then you're going to whip your foot and flip your hand. So you have the right hand in front, okay? You're going to flip your hand. Well, it's easier to teach it than it is to do. You're here, and you went, then you're going to roll, step, circle, step, turn with the right hand coming high and the left hand going back. Look to the mirror. Look to the mirror, because what you're going to do is a swing kick. Then you're going to step, pivot and turn, and step back like you're ending your form. And then it looks like you're going to do the Buddha stamp, but you don't. And you sink, and you do double fist. And you chill. And you chill. And then you stretch. There's only 10 more moves. Hang in there. Just kidding, that's the end. Alright? Alright? You'll have to review it a couple times to get it, but it's just another variation on the closing to add to your repertoire of endings of the form. All right, who can do it right now? You can? No?
I need it
No?
more times.
No? Of course, yeah. What does that mean?
That's not.
What?
Not it, from like when you're kids,
I never did that.
someone has to do the dishes. Not it.
Do you touch your nose with your pinky? Huh.
never-
We
you
used to
never
say
did.
not it, but we never had to pick our boogers.
Yeah, I never did either.
I don't say in there.
But I've seen kids do it. I've seen kids do it these days.
Yeah.
Kids these days.
Yeah, I'm class of 71, so what am I going to do? Club 71. All right, let's do it again. And I'll do the more of that again. Callback. So we're here. Ooh, we're going to get some good stretchies. Good squatties on the right. More of that again. More. More of that again. More. We got to do it again. Step. More of that again. You're just turning. have so many times. Well, I'll just do more, might as well. Look in the mirror now.
First turn and look.
Relax, stretch. I believe the chat we're on has all of that in it. That again? Okay, follow me somewhere, he has it. This will give me a chance to watch you guys anyways. How many gen forms do you know? Empty hand?
38.
38 and this one?
Yeah.
Okay. 38 power tray in this one? 38 power tray in this one? All of them? Okay, start from single width?
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, we'll cover it, it's okay. I do it with my tongue sticking out too. You know how to do this one already, it's like opening. A little easier learning this form than learning 38. A little quicker. Why is that? 38 is such a short form. What?
Yeah, some of the moves are similar. You don't have to get that every tiny little detail.
Well, it's your third round, right? Because you've done 38, then you did the, yeah, lingerie stuff. So. All right, I'll lead it again, and I'll go ahead and go over some of the details.
I feel like it's from right after we make that move.
Yeah, it's something
There's a
like
little bit of a spin there. Once we get to the kick, then I'm feeling pretty good.
Okay. So after you do, come in, like, let's do a group photo over here, and watch what happens with the hands, after you come up. So come up, and then I'm like pulling it back. It's almost like I'm doing double, like internally, it's almost like you're doing double, pick up the needles from the bottom of the sea, or you remember this guy from Kung Fu, where you're having this thing. So you come up, and you're like that, your two palms are, then look what happens. This happens. You circle around once. The barf, right? That's the barf. Regurgitating cat move. But as you do the regurgitating cat move, you wheel around, okay? So you're here and it's boom, and then now you're wheeling around. And then you're coming out, coming forward, and then you're crossing and splitting. And then turn and swing the leg up. It's not a snap kick. It's really hard Kung Fu to stop doing the snap kick. For you Tai Chiers, it's just, separate left, where it has more of a straight leg feel.
Oh, okay. No point in
Here's the best way to look at it. Who's that special team that comes out and kicks the ball? The punter.
Yeah.
He doesn't do this. No, he does, like, that's a whole big leg swing, so you think you're punting, right? So you come around and you punt, okay? At least that's how I've seen everyone do it. But then after you do that, you're just gonna land, so you Kung Fu, it's gonna be hard. Don't pick the knee up, snap it, bring the knee back, okay? I know after all those years, cut it out, okay? So just imagine, I think application-wise, he's taking my guard and he's throwing it up. Come on, do your hands up, pop my guard up, and then he's, okay? So it's like, you come around and you're like, you could be trapping also, but you may not have room to swing your foot in between someone's legs. So I'm thinking more of popping up of someone's guard and kicking, and then step turning to catch that other technique and leading it over here, and then coming for your kick. You have in all your forms. Now sun fists, sun fists, sun fists, vertical fist. You ever learn why it's called a sun fist? You ever have me do little sketches?
Because it matches the symbol.
See this guy, gotta hang out with him. No pens. So I'll show you on my hand. The character for sun is a box here. That's the character for sun. Did you see it? It looks like a box with a horizontal line in it. So it's like three horizontal, like the letter E, but closed. So it's a little skinny. So there's my letter E. You see the letter E?
Yeah.
With that closed. It's a fist, so it's a sun fist. Okay? That's what we always called it when I was a beginner. Sun fist. We call this one a ram's head. You know, 'cause you're focusing on his knuckles. Right? The sun fist is. Yeah. Okay, anyways. So when you come here, you're coming back, and it's like double sun fist. And then that's going to be really easy to open your hand and guide that punch over again. Relax. Adjust the feet. Stretch. And come to your closing. Yeah. Easy, right? And today, you are smiling. You don't look like easy, and you're like, why do you keep saying that? Okay, so let's try it again, and let's just kind of lock it in. Yeah, maybe we'll try to at least leave a couple more minutes at the end, at least on the staff one time for memory's sake. And then, like I said, starting Thursday, the bulk of our class will be staff, and we'll just start chugging forward through it. And I gave some thoughts while I was going on it. Maybe we can try it with a shorter stick. You know, just so that we can do the moves more easily without worrying about, like, what's the hard thing about learning it in this space?
Yeah.
It's not the moves. It's that you're spending half your attention on, am I gonna hit someone or hit the mirror or hit the thing? I don't think we can go as short as the flute though.
Although it could be nice weather Thursday.
Oh yeah, yeah,
We're gonna be on staff all day.
yeah, but yeah, so if we're not splitting time as much with the Sinja, that's a great idea. Okay, let's just plan on it, but we'll have to hang out here for the warm-up to let the latecomers show up.
Yeah.
So we're here, and we have, it looks like we're gonna go this way, but that's actually just to whip it around here and come back comfortably to go this way. And don't lift the heel. Kung Fu lifts the heel. It's not a dragging stance. It's gonna be really hard to, you gotta, yeah, and come forward, the hands switch for that, and the right one swings up, underneath, over, and then stomp the foot, and flip underneath, and flip your foot around to face the front. Step lateral, open, step forward, turn, pivot, and punt. Like clear the guard, punt, step, turn, lock, and relax. Did we kick yet? No, we didn't kick. Then we relax and kick, relax and relax. And then pull back for another block. Up, turn, relax, then adjust the feet, open, and etc. Okay? Before we review it again, try it on your own. Okay? See if you can do it without copying. You have to copy, but you know, think it through and see what you can remember. We will have to review this obviously because some people aren't here today.
close. It's not quite. Couple of hand waves in there, quite literally.
This one right here. He said that's lateral. It's not such that it's lateral.
Shall we review it again?
So the question is right after the, after we do the turn here, is the feet for
She's just smoothing it out. So if, but if you want A, B, C, D, and E, then after you come here, you go like this, boom. Bring the one hand under the other, with the foot around it, causes you to pivot. You step laterally, step forward like you're doing that clearing thing, but by the time it gets here, it's gonna cross and transform into that, which then allows you to pivot and do that guard lift for the punt, and then the pivot to block, and then to relax, and then to fudging, and then to relax and fudging, and then to pull back, relax, open, open, and up, down. I don't think we'll have time for doing this step, to get the step and come back out and do it. Try it one more time on your own, see if that answers your question, and then I'll review it again before we close. So like I said, start transitioning for the year to focus on staff practice, moving forward and learning the rest of it, to get our first draft of the form down. There you go, that's it. Did you compete in this one?
No, I always try and do pilot training for competition. This, you know, it's the right one.
Yeah, it's under 3 minutes, isn't it? And, you know, the clip I put on the chat is the same one you can find on the YouTube, so, you know.
Because even he starts this one off with something
Oh, yeah.
before it even does that.
Yeah. I mean, because he's kind of, he's kind of like, you know, getting that twisty thing going on. Like he's doing that same kind of twisty thing. Oh, it's not complicated yet, but yeah, he's doing that same kind of twisty thing where he looks like he's, yeah, remember he starts in that same kind of, and then, yeah. Oh, did you get it? And you know, this is our routine for the year, so what month is it? April. Now, you pick up pretty quickly, right? Okay, that's not always the case. for my new people that come into this class. Okay, so that's why I think we did a little faster, because these guys pick up quickly now, as we did last year with me, right? Last year, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's good. No judgment, it's just typically we'd be finishing it up in June, maybe. Even the PowerPoint, when did we finish PowerPoint last year, anyone remember?
Yeah, it was fun.
Was June?
I feel like it's farther in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we weren't done by the time I had to compete, so I had to read ahead on my
Oh,
own.
that's right.
But, I did get a compliment that last, because from one of the judges for being able to go from, Chin to Yang, like back to back.
Oh, yeah.
That's hard to do. You're going from hard to soft, or from soft to hard, it's like, oh.
Well, if you're in my ring, I've moved that ring along so fast that they were gonna bring these other sheets over to my ring so I can, from other rings.
I asked your other one.
Yeah. I'm just like, no, we're going fast so we can end. Like at a reasonable time.
Doing so well.
And then we weren't rushing, we were just like, I'm like, why, let's put two people in the ring. Why are we doing the one at a time? Let's get two. All right, we honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples.
Bow to Grandmaster Instructor.
Thank you. Bow to 4th degree and 2nd degrees. Good job. You know the drill. If you're staying, stay. If you're going, go. Sir.
Cats.
Yeah.
Friends.
Yeah. I forgot about that. The old masters, they made up names too. Of things that the students could relate to.
What names?
The names of your irritating cat. Oh, I came up with that because of course I saw my cats growing up.
I'll eat you for compost.
The helicopter.
2 cats?
They hopped around on one leg like that, sir?
Oh, no, yeah, my cats are crazy.
Thank you,
Well,
sir.
hello. Well, I just feel like I just saw you. Yeah. Yeah, you should come as much as
Bye, sir. Bye, sir. Bye, sir.
The class keeps down that you get to the end of the dance class.
Sweet.
So that's what I teach.
Can't wait to catch up.
Down.
Have a good one.
It's a pretty challenging.
Is that sir?
Yeah, when I can, I come twice, just kind of used to.
You can't go up that way.
Yeah, I can stand there, but I can come once. That's another reason. I hope I will, but in the next week, we are prepared for Easter. It does? Yeah, I want them to be, I think I want to be closer to.
Well, sure, welcome back.
I'm trying to learn a little bit more.
What's that?
I'm trying to learn a little bit more.
Right, that's what we'll do today, right?
And to give remove of the, the work will completely different first time like that.
So,
From black step out, I don't know. The way you said and everything was new. So when she was saying that.
the life skill?
Yeah.
Yeah, the new life skill at the end of Black Step
Oh,
training.
yeah.
Yeah. There's a,
Yes, for me.
yeah, we change every unit, it rotates through
Yeah,
5.
in my time, before I said that everything should be online, because I
It
said,
is.
no way to
Well, we can-
understand what your
yes, ma'am.
words were.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
It was really hard for me to follow you.
Oh, yeah, it's sort of intended to be, what?
I was
Until you
about
get
to learn the other one,
Uh-huh.
and when I saw Diamal was there, changed.
a change, yeah. Just when you think you've got the life skill, we change it up on you.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Bow to beginner students, welcome. All right, glad you made it. First day of the unit, we're back on, yes, 3 of y'all. We're back on Nacon, so the 10 foundational postures again. Okay, all right. And this is no one's first time through these postures, I believe, so second time probably for you now. Or third.
Like
Come.
1.5. or
1.5.
something. I always come in the middle, so I'm really happy that this is.
It's the good thing about the rotation is it comes back around.
Very cool, right, but it's always good.
Awesome. All right, well, let's take a few minutes to just breathe and relax. relaxed like usual. Instead of a cascade of relaxation, you can still go through that on your own, but today I'll just talk about how to breathe. So, you know, we say the lips lightly seal, teeth gently mesh together, tongue against the roof of the mouth behind the front teeth. All that should be relaxed. When you breathe in, you want to look for the sensation of the breath moving through the relaxed chest to the lower abdomen without being forced. Just feel the air drawing in just from a little vacuum. When you breathe out, just let the air out like out of a balloon without any effort as well. Let the breath be long, deep, small, and smooth. A long breath means it takes a long time. Not a rush. Breath is deep, physically in the body. So like we said, feel it go to the lower abdomen. Breath is small, like drinking from a small straw. A small stream of air. And allow the breath to be smooth as possible. No added friction or noise, just as smooth as it can be in this moment. Let's go ahead and release. Just let the hands come down, let the eyes open, and we'll separate the feet for the first posture, embracing horse. So do turn the toes in so the outside edges of the feet are parallel. Start to let your knees bend. Feel your weight, as your weight sinks down, feel it going more to the heels than the fronts of the feet. Feel your weight in the balls of the feet. Let it sit back. Round the knees out, let the pelvis tuck under, subtly and naturally. Bring the arms up. A challenge when you first learn Tai Chi is to relax. And it's sort of an ongoing point of attention to relax places you didn't know you could. True relaxation of Tai Chi also has structure. But it's often hard to feel the structure without relaxing first. So go from the top of the head down to the bottoms of the feet. Just relax each part as much as you can. posture 2 is ride the wild horse. We do it in 3 distances. The first is the middle, so bring the feet in. Like, I think of it as just inside shoulder width. So like, each one, just bringing the feet in like a foot width. Okay. So the same alignment, we're going to practice this alignment to learn to move, bend our knees in a safe way, where we put weight through them. Begin. Inhale. And breathe with your motion. Exhale as you're moving forward. Slowly lower the body down. Feeling through the feet, that same more weight in the back than in the front. Round it out, more weight on the out than the inside. Inhale as you push, coming down. Feeling that structure through the legs, more body, upper body stable. Breathe out. One more like that. Begin. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Very good. So bring the feet to the small distance, which generally means toes touching, heels are a little bit apart. You can modify that as necessary for your body, but try to keep the outside edges of the feet parallel however you do it. And you know, throughout these postures, this posture and others will say things like, doesn't matter how low you go. And this is really true, not just in the way of making it accessible and avoiding injury, but also in learning to move from the right place. So, all right, so if I try to go low early, I might be bending or taking the weight off back of the feet or something like that in a way that I might not notice it happening. So that not going too low at first is actually important for learning to correct. Okay, same motion. Again, inhale. Exhale. Relax the lower back to bend forward, creating the top cuts just automatically a bit. And lower your body down. Feel through the feet and legs. Feel the alignment. Inhale, push. Exhale, relax. Very good. Let's do another. Inhale. Exhale. Breathe extra if you need to. Try to stay relaxed. You can't really do that when you're out of breath. Inhale. Exhale. Very good. In the large distance. Same motion, but you'll feel things a little different at a different distance. Begin. All the things will feel different. The things that are the same are feeling the feet relaxed with weight even between the left and right. Exhale. Feeling the weight more in the heels and outside edges as you go down without the feet coming up at all. Should be no lifting on any part. Pressing through the feet, through the legs. Upper body staying relaxed as we come up. And the arms down. That was the first one.
Yes.
Thank you. Inhale. We talked about freaking too. Exhale. Tucked toes. Knees aligned, breathing out. Exhale. Nice. Okay, third posture. Called playing the guitar or playing the peapod. You stay literal with the book. Left toes turn out 60 degrees, so a little wider than that 45 foot spine. Shift the weight to the legs. He does it sort of specifically in the book. We can do it like that. You don't have to do it like this, but let the arms circle back and in as you set your right heel. And you'll have the left heel. Okay, most importantly, feeling the feet and the legs. 90% of the weight in the left, 10% in the right heel. What would that be? What would that be? Bend to the left leg with the knee out. Straight right leg like a kickstand. So there's definitely pressure. Oh. Another constant in the Gohring is the deep breath. We're holding. Breathe deeply as you need to. Release. The other side. Right toes turn out 60 degrees. Are you able to hear okay? Okay. Shift the weight. Yes. Yeah, you're welcome. I tend to be quiet, so that's good. Step the left heel. Set the left heel forward. Right hand by left elbow. Sitting back 90% of the weight back. 10% in the front leg. Oh, and by the way, if I don't lean forward, if I try to keep upright, I'll actually be leaning back. So with the sitting back. Visually, I remember first learning this move. I don't have a lot of them in Tai Chi, but I do remember first learning this move. And it didn't look rounded and connected. But there's a rounded and connected feel with no arms and chest. Here.
Bringing your shoulders up forward to the round.
A little bit. Good question. Good job. There's another general guideline in Tai Chi and Neikon. You'll hear it said different ways. One way is chest concave. Another is closed chest lift back. And both of these they can be over-interpreted, it's not the right word. They can be overdone as like a turtley back. So you don't want to feel like that. It'll be relaxed. But really a position where the chest isn't out, shoulder blades aren't together. It's more the chest is relaxed. Like that little hinge of the sternum is relaxed, closed, and the shoulder blades are resting, stable in place. Does that make sense? Yeah. It's one of the subtle alignments of Tai Chi, Neikon, and good question. So we'll keep figuring out how that's there, like in bracing force. Okay. Fourth posture, the compass. Bring the feet to the shoulder width distance. Same way. Stretch up through the body. And one knee, or just move the upper body. Find that point where it just sort of stops without you pushing. Keep the relaxed, connected feeling there. And CK Chu says, look up to the hands. This is sort of just creates this alignment through the back of your neck. It shouldn't feel like your neck is straight. It should just be a gentle movement. 2, relax the upper body down over the right foot. Just let it go down. Let the arms come into this rounded position with the palms facing out. Good. And a bit of bend in the elbows. This also, I remember, looked like a stretch to me when I first learned it, but it's not. It may stretch you on accident, but it's not an intentional stretch. Reach straight forward. See if you can feel your upper body coming parallel to the floor while you stretch the fingers forward. Allow your legs to be pretty straight, but check that you haven't locked them out. You're still engaged through the legs. And 4, relax the upper body down over the left foot, just up on the right. Rounding, connect your arms and chest. 5, roll to your left through a side bend into a gentle lean back position. Really go easy. 6, roll back out to the right. Finding the side bend, feeling the low back pressure release. 7, and back up to the top. Other way, 1. 2 down. Slowly let the upper body lower under its own weight. Three, reach straight forward. 4, relax down over the right foot. 5, roll to the right, through the side bend. 10. 6, roll out to the left. 7. And release. Arms. That one. Since last unit, that's a good one. Number 5, double dragon sleep from the seat. You know, this is where the footwork from the moving form and the Nate really come together. Besides the start with the shoulder width. And the left toe's out to 45. That's it, yeah. And then without coming in at all, following the grid line, take the right foot forward. Yeah, shift forward. So feel the weight, 60% on the front, or 70 maybe. To keep that weight distribution with the knee out and the body upright, it's going to take a little bit of that tuck to pelvis. In double dragons, especially when we go back, we'll feel it tuck more and then less. But we'll never untuck, reel it up with this tight arch back or leaning forward. So bring the hands out in the push position. And let's actually do a little stretch here. So shift back, then forward. Grab the right ankle or whatever you can reach to help you stretch. Push the left knee out. Feel the alignment. Practice so the alignment becomes automatic. And now bring the arms up into a circle, rounded, connected like some other parts of your Tai Chi. And begin to shift forward and come back upright. Position. And then just shift back and forward. Circle the arms. Again, 2 up. Back. 3 up. Inhale as you come up. This Exhale, last one. Do the other side. Yeah, bring them back to the shoulder width. Feel out the other side. Sometimes these two, because of our asymmetricality, sometimes the left and right can feel totally different. So if that's true for you, don't be afraid. That's how it happens sometimes. Turn the right toes out to 45, step the left foot straight. Shift forward. Feel the weight in the feet. Push position. And stretch. Right hand to the knee, left to the knee. Form the arms into a circle. Inhale, come back up, push position. And exhale as you go back. Good, 2, inhale. Exhale. 3, inhale. Exhale. Inhale up. Exhale back. One more after this one. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Very good. All right. That's right, first class takes a little longer, that's right. Number 6, rhinoceros gazes at the moon. Separate the feet to the shoulder blade. Sink a little. Bring the arms up, right above left. Roundly connected arms. Little chest concave. Okay, we'll go to the right, go forward slightly, and turn. Turn back to center, rock back up, right hand under left. Still have the rounded connected arms, wheel the upper weight, bend forward. Turn to the left, extend the left arm, and look up under the arm. Okay, come back up, turn back to center, come back up, right, left hand under right. To the right again. And one more to the right. Back up. To release, just straighten the legs and lower the hands. Alright. About out of time, but we got a slow start. Let's do one more punch. Number 7, ride the tiger. feet together, hands on the hips. And turn to the left 45 degrees. Sink. Step straight forward, the right foot. Turn the shoulders to the front. Keep both knees bent about the same amount. Shift forward to push off. Little steps. Other way. Sink and step. Turn shoulders. Shift forward, push off. Or each way. Right, turn your step. This one is 50-50, so try to be right in the middle with your upper body. Feel the weight even between the feet. Forward, come back. And one more. Right. A little pelvis. Shift. Okay, that's probably good for basic training today. Any questions before we bow out? All right. Follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. About intermediate beginner students. Great job, y'all. Basic training dismissed. All right, black sash training. Take a minute.
Congratulations. That's true.
Not today. No, it changes too. Yeah.
Black sashes that we have, and the master trap, the red ones are apprentices, so we're learning how to teach. So Daniel and Bill have got the black sash, is that red trim? Yeah. Yeah. Master's trap. Gabriel, that's your son? That's the little blonde kid I hang out.
So yeah, the unit, black sash training for Mekong is usually, and in this case it's also, Mekong improvement. So what we do is each class we take one posture and get really, really deep into it where we camp and work like a workout in the environment. And to conclude all that is, I'll do the posture so I can get to really see you in it, not doing it myself. And then I'll demonstrate and we can talk about it, and then we'll take a look at the book and see what you said and how what you see in the book might be a little different, and we can talk about that. He has a little different way of saying things that are good for a book. All right, so first posture, y'all probably know which one it is, right? Racing horse, yeah. So just go ahead and do your best at racing horse. And you can think of all the details of how to do it correctly if you like. You might also just notice how it feels different at the end of the set instead of the first thing you do. Take your time, get into it, and we'll only hold about probably just 2 minutes. It's longer, maybe less. Really enough just to let y'all relax into it and for me to get a feel for it.
tough, great release. Yeah. So nothing jumps out as like obvious corrections, so good job. But we'll fine tune it. So now we'll trade places like it's the other kind of class. And I don't know if you'll see anything different than you see every day, but I'm gonna really get into it, like mentally, spiritually, emotionally, as much as I can. Not teaching, and then we'll see what's happening. Almost pretty close. Do that for a while. That would be wasting y'all's time. So, I mean, it's lovely. So, questions, comments, anything you notice compared to what you're doing, anything like that? Or what seems different than when I'm normally instructing in class? Okay, no.
Hard to use words for.
Yeah, yeah. So,
You can visibly see the relaxation.
as it was happening, yeah.
You can visibly see yourself.
Yeah.
Come down into it. No, not quite there yet.
Yeah,
There we go. Ah, there it
for
is.
sure, yeah.
You physically
Just
see
crossing
it.
that. What am I holding out of habit? And what versus letting go? I mean, stuff like that, just different layers of that.
And there's always a tension between how high you hold your hands.
Yeah.
I mean, because it looks, from my vantage point, that your hands are pretty high,
Uh-huh.
but you're also you relax. So but it's always in harmony with tension.
Yeah, and that's one aspect of the posture that I wanted to bring up. So glad you said that particular thing. Yeah, how high the arms are and getting them up here, being relaxed can be a longer term process. So this speaks to the idea that I said at the beginning of class about first the softening, like adding the water to the clay, first softening. And then once you have the softness, you can start to build the structure into it. If you try to get it all at once, it probably ends up with some tension.
So where do you put your structure? What structure kind of appears to you first when you start finding relaxation?
Let's make sure I'm understanding what structure appears first when I'm finding relaxation. Well, so.
Or like appears to your awareness?
Okay. Interesting question. Yeah. So, the first thing is just like, so like if I was trying to correct someone's first embracing voice, and they had any sort of structure that you see me doing, the first thing I tell them is to be relaxed and soft and feel loose, almost heavy in the office, like they're going to drop. So that's like the first, just the softening relaxation. So if someone's first embracing voice looks like, that's great. Right? That's okay. Does that make sense as far as an idea in my mind of what I'm trying to do? So then the idea of adding structure to it, if I was working on that, the idea would be more like spread, stretch. Still relax, check for relaxation. Still relax. Bring it back down. Okay, stretch a little bit. Still relax. No. So it would be some sort of process of adding, think of like adding space to the joints to the body.
And you feel it along your vertical column too?
Yes, yeah. So up and down in the torso, I would feel a slight tucking under, which should feel like a bit of relaxation, a bit this would actually be okay, whereas eventually I want to be extended up through the spine, right? Yeah, so, yeah, good, I'm glad you all just got it. So let's go ahead, look at, yeah. I want to do a little crooked here now, but look. So, it demonstrates some things where you can actually see it here. Let's try this. So, looking at me, if I start to go like this, I have what looks to me like pressure in the knees. And you might not feel it because there might not be nerves hidden where it's hitting. So when I bring the weight back, I feel the pressure come out of the knees. That's the main thing actually. Untucked, tight, tucked, relax. Nice.
And then with the neck line, you go forward, like as if you're sort of feeling, that's actually a huge difference.
No, that's okay. Yeah, I see it. I see the, yeah.
Is your head hanging from here, or is it more like hanging?
Good question. So if you know, like say we've gotten past any amount of like over relaxing or like extra relaxing to get relaxed, eventually we'll see if I can get it to without the pain, double on the check on work. So in this position, it would be straight up. Yeah, okay, good. So in this position, I'm totally upright in the upper body, so that's in other postures, it won't. Right. So we'll talk about, we'll get into these in detail. Actually, I'm going to correct myself a little bit here. So yeah, so from here, my head suspended actually does go a little forward, like you were saying. Does that answer your question? Okay. Any other questions? So let's take a quick look at the book. I'm not, just curious, who has the book or who doesn't? No worries. Yeah, we have them available, but there's a good, like, yeah. Is it,
You can find it on ABE books, sometimes you can find it on, half price books, sometimes you'll have it. So ABE books is where I feel it.
Hit the tiger. Number 9, hit the tiger.
The book is Nakon.
The book of Nakon, yeah. And you won't get, like Nakon, there's a bunch of things called Qigong, there's only one thing called Nakon, that's these 10 postures by this guy. Just kind of shows them getting into it here. It can be hard to tell the depth from the front of these pictures, but you can kind of see it from there. So this one actually looks, I don't know if there's anything different from what we did with this one. It seems about same thing you notice. I'm just gonna read, like my eyes, you ever open a page and your eyes like just jump to the thing that you know you wanted to see or something? So when I opened this earlier, my eyes jumped right to, now I can't find it, avoid the tendency to fidget. So this is me. It's like, all right, I'm gonna make all the corrections. So my whole embracing horse never stops moving, right? So I think I probably overteach my own students. But, so adjust your posture with calm, controlled movements. When you develop the point where you don't feel the thigh discomfort, make your stance wider and sink down lower. So this form, which is paramount in this series, they're in an order for a reason, is designed to align the meridians of the body and to open the channels in order to stimulate the flow of qi. So if anything feels closed off, that's not going to be open to stimulate the flow of qi. When performed correctly, qi will be generated continuously. And he says a feeling of vibration in the body is a sign of progress in this posture.
I think that's true.
It can be, yes. But I've seen people make it happen too, so don't make it happen. So people are like, I'm getting it. Like, chill. It'll like, yeah, it might happen. If it doesn't, don't feel like you're not getting it. When this form is completed, resume the neutral position and lightly shake each leg. I like that. I'm gonna start using that. Because you're down in it so long, you know?
You do that.
Do I do that? Let's do it. I'm thinking. Awesome. All right, me and CK2 are on the same page. Good. I don't read the rest of it. Nope. We can come back to it later if you don't want. But any other questions on the bracing horse? All right, it was the basis of my practice for a long time. stuff, yeah. The good thing is like it's the easiest one to remember. So if you only have like common thing about Tai Chi is like it's gonna take like the best way to get it is like a little bit of practice regularly over a long time, like a lot of things, right? And this one's great because there's no minimum time. Like I was like, I don't have time to do embracing horse. Like, or you don't have any time to do anything. All right. I guess there's nothing else to say about it right now. I guess we'll dot our. Oh, let's do our new life skill. Sorry to go over so much, but we'll do our new life skill. Okay. Every life skill is an animal. Okay? There's the animal styles of kung fu. Last time was the leopard. Yeah. This one is the snake. And if it helps you remember, it's persistent action. It's like a snake. Persistent action. So here's the motions. We'll break it down real quick. These are on the YouTube, but so you're going to step back with the left, and the right foot will be light, and you'll have the left hand by the right elbow. Yeah, good. From there, you're going to step forward into, it's kind of like a big double dragon. It's a kung fu bow stance as you strike with the right hand. So that's one wind up and strike. And then we're going to switch feet. It's going to seem fancy, but I'm just going to pull my right foot back, lightning left. And then we're going to say some stuff, and we're going to come out with the other foot and do a bunch of strikes in a row. And these sort of come out and sideways because it's breaking someone's eyes. Okay, you want to try it?
Yes.
Is that enough to give it a go? Yeah. No, for yourself. All of us together.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So it's the path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting.
Go without what?
Quitting. A goal without quitting. All right. Two more. Path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. One more time. Are you letting in your students? Path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. Look at it. It seems crazy, right? Any questions on it? By the way, it's kind of like you're not supposed to like automatically get it. So. Thank you, ma'am. About 2 intermediate and beginner students. All right, black sesh training dismissed. Great job. Master's path right here.
Okay. Is this the beginner class? For confidence? Yes, okay. Yeah. Let's think about next year and get rid of.
Yeah. How old is he? How old is he? Getting him grown up here.
Yeah, he takes the bus get on Monday.
Wow. Crazy. Still picture.
Yeah, with the 337 on job at our house.
Is that a bus?
That's the one that drops him right here.
Ah, cool.
So he takes the bus from, I walk him to the bus stop, he access to the bus, it's free. He gets off here.
How does this bus experience?
Fine.
It's fun.
Yeah. There's a summer camp called ATX Kids Club. And he did ATX Kids Club for years, and they take them all on the bus everywhere in the city. So he likes public transportation.
Yeah.
I mean, all he needs is an ID, so.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So, usually at this point, I say you fulfill your leadership requirements. If you want help with anything, we can play with it together. Otherwise, you can.
Yes, section 3, the 2 areas where there is getting had much.
All right.
I have no idea. I've been running section 3, I get to this like brain fart.
Oh yeah, let's do that then. So do you know what moves they come after?
Before, after, I don't know. They,
That's cool. I can tell you, or you can play the game and try to figure it out. Okay. So the first time comes after turn around Wednesday.
yes, okay.
And the other one comes after big motion factor, the other way. Okay. Suppose we can do the same thing like in this section. So super broken down. It's not gonna really do like this. Start with a little double dragon to help you out on this next part. Yeah, good. So you got your chop coming down. So you're gonna follow through, step up a little bit. And then when you put the foot down, the heel will be in just a little. Yeah. watch out for the toes coming forward, because you'll feel that in the knee eventually. You're gonna wanna do the toes more than you think. Yeah. Toes down, then the knee, feel it lined up, then turn the waist.
Then I can, yeah, you got that.
Does that make sense?
It does.
You wanna do that one again?
Yes, please.
And we'll see if the other one feels. Two-step shift. Three-step shift. Four-step shift. Thank you. Be as goofy as I can. Any questions on this one?
Try to look at this. Here, we do this stuff up. And then turn this way, and then
Yes.
turn the document, and then you can put it.
Come through if you need to, just FYI. I know you're strict about it.
Could we do turn around white space into that?
Yeah, yeah.
For this,
Let's do that.
here.
Great. Yeah,
That's all.
makes sense.
Yes, it does. Thank you.
Want to feel it on Ben's bow?
Yes, please. So then those should tie right here. Double dash it, or pick the tiger.
Get the tiger, there you go, yeah. So, lower body, really it all feels about the same. So I'm gonna still follow through, the angle will be a little different, but I still step up, shift,
Okay.
turn, and stay in, step, shift.
'Cause it's different to get into this than when you get in the first section.
And you wanna analyze why, or do you just wanna accept it?
Let's see, in the first section, you're coming from out of brush 5, which is here. And then, I can't remember how you do this.
It's all right, it's all right. No, this is good. You're writing new muscle memory, so the old one's gonna be weird. Yeah, so for this one, we just go back. and
Step
turn.
back, yeah, that's why,
So-
step back, kind of step up.
Yeah, and also,
Step back
and
and turn,
and the reason why it's a shift back is the different feet are forward.
right,
So here we are here, this is the other move, right?
right.
Or here, it's the other foot. So we're just doing a little step.
Oh,
that make sense?
okay, so
Yeah.
we have to shift back, because you need to switch feet, so.
Yeah. So the first one gets to just go forward,
Yeah.
while the other ones have to like come up a little, they go forward. Makes sense?
Yes, it
Cool.
does, thank you, that
Yeah,
is
you're very
exactly the question.
That's awesome.
I know how to do it in that much, I've done it 1,000 times. Why can I not get this?
Because they changed the dang feet on you. Just when you thought you had it, they changed the feet.
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
But now we can answer concrete questions.
That was a very concrete question, and I didn't have.
Nice.
I'll give you my love and sign.
Awesome.
I'm gonna try to do Tuesday, I can't, I don't know that I will always be Thursday, but I'm gonna try to do Tuesday. And part of the reason is I don't know the actual date or schedule for the year.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if we'll have the 4:30 class, if we may have to 8:30 PM. That's the only other option for advance.
Yeah.
And he's, and he's not likely to finish this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joanna's gonna try to do this year, but Joanna is back.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she's had, well, and, you know, Nathan is just gonna give her as much leadership as she needs to do it. Travis didn't. But it just can't wait any extra.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't get boring, you'll be happier.
I agree, I mean, there's no rush. I mean, even if it takes them 2 years, it just is fine, there's no rush.
If you go to test for black center, like, even if they make it, there's always, there's always. Around 6 months less or.
But, yeah, I mean, that didn't start round back in January, every year. Thank you, sir. I'll see you right dinner. Okay.
Orange, now you're green.
Keaton, are you good to stay for the hour today? And is your mom gonna come and watch the new material or film?
I think she's up there. I can go get her.
And if you don't mind, I mean, obviously she doesn't have to watch the first part if she doesn't want to, because I know she's seen it, but definitely the new material, I'd like for her to be able to kind of see it so that when we talk about it,
I can tell her at this first part.
that'd be great. So then, you can do that when mom comes in after the Facebook meeting.
It was fun.
We will, we usually want to do that.
It was fun to go from white to yellow. This is all
Correct.
real light.
Right.
And adding a splash of color is kind of fun.
Did you both do a test to move on?
How was that?
But that's
You ready for me to let people in?
low pressure.
I mean, I know it's a couple minutes early, I just, nah, not here.
Probably around here. You're just in class, so you spend all doing like 2 months or so learning everything, and then at the end of the year, you kind of have like a test week where spending Tuesdays or pre-testing, going through everything.
Are you testing for your
So on your own way, like the whole class does it, but less teachers.
Maybe, but I might get a town, so I'm not sure yet.
Just let me know.
Person. And then the test day is more of that, it's a test, so do your best, you know. But, yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Well, congrats.
Some color there.
Yeah,
You got anyone too?
I did. Just one away from me, catch up. When we get there,
There you go.
maybe.
Sooner rather than later. All right, let's go ahead and come out onto the floor.
Yes, that's good.
Before we get started, we have one award to give out tonight. Ms. Henry, if you will please join me up here up front. If you know the words, say them along with me. Yes, ma'am.
It's better.
The path of self-mastery requires, no, a journey. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. Congratulations on taking that first step.
And then we do a quick report picture. Perfect. And, you know, it's snake. Life skill is snake. Persistent actions, achieve the goal, that thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know, that one.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Whether this is through the firm handshake or a firm COVID elbow, say congratulations. Please take your star. We'll go ahead. Do this part.
Battery started.
File 2. First degree Black Sash Apprentice Instructor, Advanced, Intermediate, and Beginner level students. Start our warm-up. 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
push-up position.
Yes, ma'am.
First of 10 push-ups.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin.
1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9,
Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. Rest. Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. On your back, score bicycle crunches. First set, 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rest. Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sit up. Feet straight up front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Bend one leg in. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Switch legs. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Bend both legs in. Flat our butterfly wings. All right, back straight, head held high. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. Feet wide apart. And lift up those palms, twist your pinkies towards the ceiling, relax the shoulders down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. And reach to one side. Reach to the other side. Reach to both sides, widen your stretch if you can. All right, we're gonna lift up and turn towards the office. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Switch to the other side. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. Back to center for snake push-ups. We're gonna push up 1, 2, 3. Walk it back. Turn that to the back. And palms up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ma'am, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. Feet straight up front. And reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. We're going to go on to our backs. Or into our cobra pose. Plant your feet, plant your palms, and bridge up. And back down. Hug your knees, rock backwards, forwards, stand up. All right, twist it out, do any additional stretches. We are on the first day of our new unit. This unit is going to be punches and kicks, basic punches and kicks, fundamentals of learning some self-defense moves. All right. I'm gonna rearrange this a little bit since there's so many of us. I'm gonna have my leadership right here in the first row. You'll line up here, over here, and my back roof will shift down a little bit. 2 clicks back. Get out my space. All right, perfect. So we're gonna go nice and slow. There are 8 billion details to learn. 8 billion details to learn. You do not have to learn all 8 billion details today. We're gonna go over them over and over and over and over again. Pick your one favorite detail you learned today and try to remember that one, try to internalize it. And then next class, pick your next favorite detail and we'll just progress on that way. So the first thing I wanna look at is our ready stance. We're gonna do attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
We're gonna step back with our left foot remaining on the ball of that foot. We're gonna bend our knees a little bit and we're gonna bring our fists up to our cheeks. And this is our ready stance. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Now we call it our ready stance because you wanna be ready for whatever might be coming at you. In a sparring situation and preferably in a self-defense situation, your opponent should be right in front of you, but you never know. Anything could happen, so you want to be ready. So the way that we're ready is we've got most of our weight forward. We've got our knees a little bit bent. They're not locked out. We're not standing up straight. When our fists are right up here by our face, protecting our face. And you want to be able to feel like you can easily shift back and forth a little bit. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, if you've ever heard that. See, if we're flat-footed, and I'm standing here like this, and somebody's coming at me and I've got to move out of the way, in order to engage my muscles, because they're at rest right now, I've got to think with my brain and send a signal down and go, oh, and I've got to get ready. And those extra couple of seconds to do that can cost you big in a self-defense or a sparring situation. So we want to be up on our back heel a little bit. We want a little bit of bend in our knees. We want to feel engaged with our muscles, so that way when we need to react quickly, our muscles are already engaged, they're already ready to go, hence ready stance. Does that kind of make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
And we want to keep, as a default, since we're all learning, as a default, you want to keep your fists up by your cheeks, even if you want to start kind of touching your cheeks a little bit, just to make sure that they're always there. This is a good starting point to learning how to be on guard for self-defense. There's a lot of protection you can get just from having your arms and your fists right up here. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So let's do that again. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Good. Pull that stance. Good. Good. I'm gonna come around. I'm gonna give you a little push. Good. Good. Bring your back heel up just a little bit more. Let you roll on the ball. Yes, there you go. Good. And do a little push. Back. Good. 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 Sorry, it's a little hard. Good, feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if I gave you a little push and you had to adjust, your stance might have been a little too close together. So you want to be comfortable, so you don't want to be on a tightrope. That's very hard to keep your balance, right? But you don't want to be so wide that you're lowering your center of mass and you're opening a nice, big, wide target right there. So you want to step back, kind of a comfortable shoulder width distance. So if I pushed you, if I'm in, and you had to adjust a little bit, wherever you adjusted might be a better stance for you. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Last little nitpicky thing I want to mention about ready stance. I know this is just the stance and there's already so many things to know. If you are in your ready stance and you can feel your shoulders bunched up by your ear, this is not great. This is not great. You want to be loose and relaxed through the shoulders. If you're tense and you're tight, which is the natural inclination when something's coming at you and you're like, I gotta protect against it, but it's really gonna slow down your punches and your reaction time. So you wanna keep it loose and relaxed, especially through the shoulders, so that way you can react quickly and you can move quickly. Does that kind of make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, all right. Let's get back into that stance one more time. Take stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready stance. Good. Feel loose and comfortable in your stance. Feel like your muscles are engaged, your knees are not locked out. And I want you to feel where your shoulders are. Take a deep breath. Let it out, and as you let it out, relax your shoulders. Good. One more time, taking a breath. And relax a little bit more. One more breath. Relax a little bit more. Good. So now the first move we're going to learn is our front hand, front punch. What is your front hand? Whichever foot is front. Currently our right foot is front. That is your front hand. So you're going to punch out with the same hand that is the foot that is in the front. In this case, it is your right hand. We're going to push out, and we're going to bring it right back in. One more time, we're going to push out. We're going to bring it right back in. And I'm going to count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Now, there's an additional 8 million things happening just with that front hand front punch. I'm going to go through several of them. Take your favorite to remember for next time. I'll try to remember everything today. The first thing I want to start with is when we are punching out, we want to be punching with these front two knuckles right here. These form the straightest, most solid line to the bone that is supporting them behind the it's a straight line. So the best way to practice, especially at the beginner phase, hitting with these two, is to actually corkscrew and spiral your punch. The easiest way to remember that, to do that, is you want to take your elbow and you want to pop it up. So if your elbow is pointed up, your wrist has to turn. So when we punch out, I want you to pop your elbow up, so that way you're pushing out with these first two knuckles. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
When you push and you pop out, don't let those shoulders come up. Always be mindful about how tight and how tense your shoulders are. Try to maintain that relaxed position every time. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. All right, let's do some more punches. Just practicing popping up that elbow. Can you stay?
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stand. Front hand, front punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Good. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
So you might have heard the front row and me exhaling as we breathe. There's actually, we're supposed to say height, and I forgot to tell you that, so that's my fault. So when we punch out, we're going to exhale, we're going to say height, height, and bring that punch right back in. We'll work that in with our next couple of punches. Now, the next thing for the front hand front punch, what I want you to be mindful of is that when you punch out and you're popping that elbow up, you don't want to hyperextend that elbow. You don't want to go too straight with it. So we're going to do a little exercise. I want everybody to get down like they're about to do a push-up.
Yes, ma'am.
Just hold yourself up at what is for you a comfortable height. Now you might notice on my arm here, or on your arm, in general, you're not going to be popping out your elbows like this to hold yourself up. That's actually kind of painful. You're going to have a little bit of bend in your elbow. Wherever your arm is right now, where there's a little bit of bend in it, and you can comfortably hold yourself up, kind of in a plank, that is going to be the extent of where you want your arm to be when you punch out, and probably no further. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Go ahead and stand back up. So we have a saying, straight but not straight, bend but not bend. Good. So what that means is we want a straight punch, but not so straight we hyperextend. We want a bent punch, but not so bent that it's weak or it's limp-wristed. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. So we're going to do some more punches. We're going to add in those heights. And we're going to focus on popping up that elbow and getting it to where we feel is the full extent without hyperextending. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Can you stance?
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Front hand, front punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. One final thing I want to go over for the front hand, front punch is extension. So we have another saying in this class. The hand is not the hand, the body is the hand. So what we mean by that is when we are throwing our punches, I am not putting my arm out there like that. What I want to do is I want to get my full body in motion behind my punch, and to do that I need to rotate. I'm going to push off from my back foot, and I want to feel that push travel up my leg through my hips. I want to feel the hips turn, and I want to feel the hips be what pushes the arm out. So I'm not doing this, I'm doing this. Does that make sense? Thanks. So not only is that better for getting the force of the body behind the punch, but as you saw, it's going to extend your reach significantly. So you can afford to be further from your opponent, having a more safe distance, and you can still get there. Does that make sense? Good. So once again, we're going to be in our ready stance. I want you to feel the push from your back leg. I want you to feel it travel up, and I want you to feel that push turn the hips. Feel it come up through the hips. And I want the hips to be, I want you to feel this motion of the hips turning, and that's naturally what pushes the arm out. And then once we're all the way out here, you want to rotate the hips again, and then that motion is what pulls that arm back in. Good. Just do this on your own for a few minutes. I'm just going to walk around. Good, good. Keep going. All right. Let's do some more punches. We're thinking about the elbow popping up. We're thinking about straight but not straight, bent but not bent. We're thinking about the push from the back heel, the twist through the body, the full extension, and bringing it right back in. Time to stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. Front hand, front punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Any questions about the 8 million things we just went over that you are not expected to remember today? Because we're going to go over them again and again and again in all the classes. But any questions about anything? Anything you'd like to see again? Or any observations? I'll give you a minute. Yes, sir.
If you get lazy and throw a back punch, it ends up like this.
Oh, thank you for the for the demonstration. Anybody else? Any other painful observations or questions, quandaries, queries?
Life lessons.
Yes.
Question, is it appropriate to, once we're talking about the back foot,
Mhm.
to kind of plant it so it's more grounded, or are we still keeping the ball all the time?
For the purposes of this class and how we're learning to do it, keep that heel up. So that's going to get a little bit in the weeds for where we are in this class. But it's a good question. It's a good question. But I'm going to say keep that heel up for what we are doing here. Good. Anybody else? Good. Actually, I'm going to have you go down on the other side of Mr. Stricker. I'm going to go right here. So we're going to add in one last thing to Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Ready, stance. I'm gonna do that front hand, front punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Say us. Good. Us means turn around. Us means we were fighting somebody over here, and now somebody's come behind us to attack us. So we're gonna turn quickly to attack. And now you'll notice, my left foot is now my front foot, which means my left hand is now my front hand. So our front hand front punch is now a left hand front punch. From here, say us. 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 Good. Front hand front punch, left hand, because now we're facing this way. There you go. So left hand front punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Check your shoulders. You can see yourself in the mirror. See how relaxed you are. Good. Say us. Speed.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. We're pretty much out of time. If anybody has any final questions for the evening? All right. Mr. Berger, if you'll come back over.
Yes, ma'am.
Get demoted.
Couldn't find my sash.
Ah. All right. So we will go over all of this again in the next class and all the classes for this unit, and we'll be adding on additional moves. The next move will be their front leg, front. So look forward to that. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Spout instructor.
Bow 2, first degree apprentice instructor, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great job, everybody. Yes, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, if you are staying for Black Sabbath, we are going to be working on candy bags today. As soon as Keaton comes back.
And don't know what. Should have given up before I should have got me here on time. Sorry.
I have also forgotten it and done the White Sabbath thing, so all this. Thank you, ma'am. Have a good night. Mr. Connolly, I can't remember. Are you staying? Are you observing?
Observing is, yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you, ma'am. Bye. Good night.
It's also partly a comfortable place to lie down.
Yes.
I don't immediately go into my car.
All right, come on in. Is your mom coming in?
Yeah, she's
Okay.
good. She's just on the phone.
Mhm. So we're gonna wait for Keaton's mom, and then Keaton also has an award for tonight. Got a little script, I have to say. Everybody have a good weekend? I was devastated today when I realized it was Tuesday and not Thursday. Like, I thought it was. It was very heartbreaking.
Yeah.
That'll happen.
Those days.
Through the whole day, and you're just like, it's fine, it's tomorrow's Friday, it's okay.
Yeah.
And you're like, hey, it's Tuesday.
I do have the opposite problem. I have like some deadlines that like I wish they were further away. So like I wish it was Monday.
How dare you wish for a Monday?
I've also been in that boat.
I have a problem waking up on a Saturday after thinking falling asleep, be like,
Oh boy.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. All right, Keaton, right up front, please. So Keaton, has demonstrated a Black Sash attitude, and he has agreed with us that he has what it takes to become one of our Black Sash leaders. Here is your Master's Path in Black Sash recommendation. You're an outstanding student. You're well on your way to becoming one of our Black Sash leaders. Congratulations, everyone. Give a nice firm handshake or COVID elbow at the end of class and say, congratulations. That is yours to keep. Feel free to go set it down. And we're gonna get started with class. What did I say we're doing? Heavy bags. All right. So we are gonna incorporate what we were learning earlier in class with our front hand, front punch. And one of my favorite things to do, because when you're learning the punches and the kicks, it's sometimes hard to internalize some of the mechanics when you're just punching air, because there's no resistance. So we're gonna go practice punching bags today, and we're gonna incorporate some of what we were talking about earlier into hitting actual bags. Now, for those one of you that have not worked with the bags, I'm assuming before, these have a little bit of a rough texture. So probably at the end of the night, you might have some scraped knuckles. It's good for you. So, since we were just working on the front hand, front punch today in the beginning class, I want to focus on front hand, front punch against the heavy bags. So, I was already showing you about that rotation to get the most force and the most effectiveness behind that punch. Now, the other thing to think about when you are punching something that's not air, something that's physical, tag, breaking a board, doing heavy bag work, is that this is not your target. This is your target. So, a really strong and effective punch that ends here is not very effective. So that was technically an accurate, correct punch. But I was aiming for the surface. But if I aim for the back of the bag, or behind the bag, it's a much stronger and much more effective punch. Does that make sense? What else? I think that is good. Do you have any pointers or tips for a front hand, front punch?
You don't want to scrape your hand up aim for the middle. Make sure your hand doesn't skid off the sides.
Good, good. All right, since there are 4 of you, we're gonna alternate. I'm gonna have Mr. Berger and Keaton be on this bag right here. Mr. Berger will hold the bag for Keaton at first. Keaton, I'm gonna have you be the puncher. Mr. Slack and Mr. Circuit will be here on this bag. Mr. Slack will hold the bag for Mr. Circuit. So what we're gonna do, maybe not what you're gonna do, Mr. Vineyard Dad. We're gonna do 10 on each side. We're gonna do 10 punches, and your partner's gonna hold the bag for you to keep it from wobbling all around. And then we're gonna switch. So you gotta switch your stance, and we're gonna do 10 punches on the other side. Good? And then once you've done your 10 on each side, you're gonna switch, and you're gonna, whoever's holding the bag is gonna punch, whoever's not holding the bag is gonna hold that. All right, good? At your discretion.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
doing
okay, so you're doubling up.
notice about how your body was behaving differently, hitting the air versus hitting the bag. This might be harder for you because you've just done it once, but they've done it like a billion. So anything that you notice, any corrections you noticed yourself making in order to make those punches more effective? Without turning the hand it up, okay, and how did that feel for the punch itself? Not great? Not great, gotcha, good observation. Anybody else?
I know we didn't talk about it in the previous class, but the head analogy, I kind of noticed I was tensing up a little too much, and that would kind of slow me down. And, yeah,
Yes.
just like tenses.
Yes, excellent observation. So our tendency, especially when we're nervous, is to want to tense up. But then you're just fighting yourself to make your punches go your punches. So keeping loose and relaxed is what's gonna help you not fight against yourself, because we're trying to get, we'll go through this more in class, but we're trying to get the speed, the accuracy, and the power in that order. Speed, accuracy, and power. So being super tensed up, that's already fighting against the very first one, which is speed. Does that make sense? So it was a good observation to notice when you're tensing up. Be aware of your body, especially if it's difficult in stressful situations when you're inspiring or when you're in a self-defense situation. So we want to practice being mindful of our bodies now in a safe space, so we can correct and we can learn good habits. So if we find ourselves in a situation where we don't have time to stop and think, we want to naturally just be able to do things that will put us at an advantage. Does that make sense? I'm gonna have us switch back partners, and we're gonna do that 10 more times on each side. Front hand, front punch, right hand side. Front hand, front punch, left hand side. So one thing I did notice is that, and this is true for everyone, we tend to have a dominant side and a weaker side. So for most of us that are right-handed, our right hand is dominant side. Be mindful when you're doing your dominant side. I'm seeing very good rotation. I'm seeing good connection from the foot down up. And then for the left-hand side, it's a little bit less connected. It's a little bit stiffer. So you might need to practice feeling from the foot on your non-dominant side and pushing further even than you think, sort of overcorrecting, just to get your body used to wanting to go as far as it can. Does that make sense? Okay. All right. Go. There you go.
Are you punching?
looking, are pretty much out of time for this portion. Before we move on, does anybody have any more questions about front end, front punch, or observations? Wonderful, we know everything. So let's move on to our master's path. We are looking at the tiger section of the 108. We're going to deep dive into this very nitty-gritty bits and pieces. Get some water, take a breather, and then come on in.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Was red at all? Get any red knuckles? Oh, it's always good. You can see like where you're hitting. Like, oh, that's red.
Yeah, I have a
Talked about that one.
Press the button. It's like this guy, but it has like arms.
Maybe you hang out for the other
It
class?
has like 3 different legs and then sandbags.
Very cool. So you're used to this.
Probably. Yes.
You done any other martial arts?
Maybe stepping the tiger walk. Alright, have you. Alright, so we are looking at the tiger section of the 108. The 108 is a form that you learn in the advanced class, so once we're all done with this class. So these guys are all learning or have learned the 108 movements. We're going to focus on just one section, which is called the tiger section, and we're going to focus way deep down. We're going to run some drills today about one of the moves in tiger, which is very complicated and gives everybody problems. So we're just going to do some drills today. We're going to focus down and just get to the very itty bitty basics. So what I want us to do, let's all line up in a row. Right here, we're going to be facing the office.
Yes, ma'am.
I lied. I want 2 people here, and then go back like 1 or 2, or 2 or 3. I want 2 there. No, actually, you're fine. Yes, right there's. Sure, let's do that. So what we're going to do, I'm dubbing this tiger walking. We're going to look at the section of the 108 where it is tiger exits the cave, tiger captures sheep. But we're just going to look at the very first part for tiger exits the cave. Now, if you've been in the advanced class, this is not the correct 100% way to do it. These are the baby steps as a drill to learn to get to the point where you start to do it correctly. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just to be clear, if you're like, you're from Hunter's class and you're like, what is she doing? No, this is fine. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the first 4 moves from the tiger exits the cave. So we're gonna start in the hitch stance of stand tall. And we're gonna do at a diagonal, we're gonna do these 4 moves. We're gonna do cross, crane, horse, bow. Good. And we're going to keep going at a diagonal, cross, crane, horse, bow. And then one more time, cross, crane, horse, bow. Good. And then once you've reached wall, once you've reached mirror, we're going to go back to where we started. We're going to reset. We're going to do that again.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So these moves, these moves are from the tiger section. Tiger exits the cave. Tiger exits the cave. And we're breaking them down because they're confusing. They're on a diagonal, which is different from all the other moves in the 108. There's a lot of twisting and turning. So we're just going to run this drill a couple of times. We're going to do it going to the right on the right hand side, and then we'll switch and we'll run it to the left on the left hand side. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So once again, we're at pitch, stand tall, cross, crane, horse, bow, cross, crane, horse, doing this, keep in mind that these are the foundational moves that are in that section of the Tiger 108. It gets smoothed out when you get to the advanced class and you learn, I don't want to say the proper way to do it, you learn the more advanced way to do it. But take this opportunity in this class to focus on the fundamentals and get those stances looking nice and crisp. So make sure that your cross stance looks like a cross stance, it's nice and low, you've got proper posture. For crane, make sure that you can get up and you can hold your balance. Horse, make sure you're dropping down into a nice even horse. You've got your feet pointed forward. Remember, we're emulating riding a horse. So horse stance, so you want to keep your feet forward because they're in invisible stirrups. And then for bow, shift and get that nice straight bow. You want a straight line from your forehead all the way down to the heel where it hits the ground. Does that make sense? Good. So let's do it again to the left. So get back into your line. Cross. Good. Crane. Find your balance, don't rush it. Horse. Take a second, check your feet. Good. Bow. Good. Cross. Crane. Find your balance, get your knee up. Horse. Cross. Crane. Horse. Bow. Good. I can't imagine there's any questions about that. It's just 4 moves, but are there any questions?
I'm noticing I'm tightropen.
Yes.
Is that kind of gonna happen with this specifically? Like my bow is.
Right. Because this is just a drill, yes, that's gonna happen for this one, and that'll get fixed and smoothed out when the form is done at speed. Does that make sense? It does, yeah. Yeah, this is rudimentary, this is a drill.
Yes, ma'am.
This is not a drill. This is a drill. Alright, good. 5 minutes left in class.
Could you show us that?
Okay, let's add in the hands. Why not? All right, so we're gonna go again to the right. So let's start on this side. So for the hands, okay, let's take it back to the rudimentary to the baby step. So starting in kickstand, stand ball. So for the first hand, we're just gonna make, I take it back, relax. So we're just gonna do 2 big circles and a strike. So I'm gonna go this direction, but it'll make sense. So what I'm gonna do is when I'm crossing in front, whatever foot is crossing in front, that's my hand that's gonna follow, and I'm gonna make a big circle cross. For crane, there's no hand. Go ahead and bring up your knee. You can bring this back to chambered if you want. For horse, I'm dropping this foot, so this hand makes a big circle. And then that final one, so circle 1, circle 2, the final one is a strike. So this hand is here on your hip. So as you turn into your bow stance, pretend that your hip is shooting that fist off like a bullet. And you're going to strike with the palm heel. So this is our tiger unit, so we're making tiger claws. Good. Good. So go ahead and be there. And we'll do this all together so you're staying tall. So we're going to cross left in front, so big circle with the left hand, cross. Good. Crane, no hands. Dropping down to a horse, so with our right hand, we're going to make another circle, horse. So when we turn to our bow, use your hip to shoot your hand off. Good.